all right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday or whatever day you happen to be watching this. Hope you all are doing well. We got a bunch of stuff due tonight, but we're mainly going to focus on one big thing that we've been waiting on for a while, but it's okay. Either way, how's it going, SWK? Thank you for the 15 months. Greatly appreciate it. And Holy Roman Empire, hello. How are you? So SWK, yeah, your name definitely is meant to mess everybody up. I was like, oh, wait, So yeah, I definitely need to get the visible color stuff into Pidgin 3 because wow, that's yeah, I've been doing all right. I mean, you were here Monday, Holy Roman Empire, I think. I don't know if you caught the whole spiel, but you know, I've been doing everything I can to lower my stress levels, meaning getting rid of responsibilities, involvement, and stuff all over the place. And, you know, just trying to make time to, you know, not be stressed. So, yeah. I got power back after it went down on Saturday. Oh my God. I didn't realize you were out that long. Didn't I see you stream? Oh, I guess that was before Saturday, wasn't it? Oh, all right. That's a bummer. Did the ice take out the power lines? There we go. Like telephone poles, maybe they're reused, but oh, we do not need the cat cam on. There is no cat here right now. I meant to turn that off and I forgot. Boop. I still got trees, lines, poles, etc. Nice. There's a county near you that still has 90% down on power. Christ. It's a bit excessive. Whew. So the plan for tonight is involves this guy right here. There's nothing in the header file really, right? New, get account, set account, editor is valid. I don't know that we have a way to check that, but that's okay. We need to rework. Alright, we're just gonna start here, yeah. Your county is like 25% down on power. Wow, that's nuts. Computer architecture class is already paying off. You have a simple program that does a ton of simple math. Nice. Converted from using just arithmetic processes like plus, division, etc. to bitwise where possible. Now it runs in less than 1/5 the time. Nice. Saves the settings back to the account. Or saves the settings to the account. This is a new account. It will be set to match the current global status. Is that online? Okay. It's kind of like freezing rain sticks to trees and power lines, adding tons of weight to those things, and they fail structurally. Yep. How's it going, Stonkfish? Welcome. Roman Empire says your jaw dropped when I was like, where's this been my whole life? Yeah. And the documentation. It's funny how that happens, right? It's like, oh, yeah, that'd do it. Clean up the docs while we're here. So yeah, we're gonna rewrite the account editor tonight to use account settings, and then we are gonna get rid of the user splits, username, and account options stuff from protocols, because this should be the last user of it. Thanks, Anonymous. And, you know, don't forget to tickle those titties, I guess. Sorry, 1 second. Alright. So, saves the settings to the account. This is a new account. It will be set to match the current global status, which is online in most cases. Okay, sure. It's whether or not the settings for the account is valid and can be saved. Sure, it's true. The account. Has valid values. We really don't need otherwise false. It's a Boolean. It's fine. There are a lot of stuff like this where it's poorly worded like that because it was like, oh, this is the way it goes at the time, and that's dumb, right? Just like this whole thing. We don't need that field. It just doesn't need to be here. It shouldn't say the new account. It is the account to edit. It says the account to edit. Edit. Sure. That makes sense. Get rid of this again. This can just say gets the account. We really don't need to be this specific. Nullable. The account. Right. So, like, some of the docs are just weird, but it's okay. Just that's the way we were writing them at the time. But yeah, so we have all the protocols and everything moved to the new account setting stuff. We just actually have to, you know, build the UI for it now. But like right now, you can't actually save accounts and stuff. So actually, I'm not sure how we're gonna test this, but we'll find out here. But you can't save it to disk. You can save it to memory as it's running the program, but it won't persist across invocations. Right, a new editor. The given account. If null is given, a new account will be created, I guess. I don't know. It's not exactly right. All right, because this returns GTK widget. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. How do we start a hype train? So, like, I guess hype trains are scalable or something now? Because, like, that was just 2 subs. Like, it used to have to be, like, 3 or 4 things or whatever, but I don't know. Go get your hype on. Go, do it. Do it! Do it now! Don't we normally put these in parens? I don't remember. Computers. This is large and there's a... Call it. There's settings in there? Okay. Yeah, like, maybe I turned them... I think I might have made it adaptable or something. That might be what's going on here. I don't remember. It's been a minute since I looked. That's fine. Alright. So, this is going to get real ugly real quick, but that's okay. So one of the things I'm thinking of doing, and I don't know if you guys, what you guys think of this, but so right now, oh, that's dumb. We got to do something like, what the hell's the name of the damn command? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to see it, am I? Maybe. Okay, I run Pidgin 3 local. Okay, so we want to say G application app ID im.pidgin.pidgin3 stream. This is going to be something that's going to become a bigger and bigger problem, but it's okay. All right. So the account editor right now looks like the let me do this. Okay, so this is the account editor in the one that I'm using for I'm gonna add an account. So in an IRC account, I don't even need this one. In an IRC account, right, we've got our basic options: account name, username, actually servers. Fuck. No, this is all busted too. Damn it. All right, hold on. So for my normal Pidgin 3 instance, because like I said, everything's broken right now, right? All right, not a big deal. Everyone can see this. Who cares? So when we create a new account here, right? This is dev mode on. That's why you see these two. All right, so you get the username, the server, require password, and then we have advanced options. I'm wondering if it would make sense to just put everything in the one option block and then have a toggle for advanced with them. They just show up in the list. Oh, there's one thing I wanted to check before, but I think that's the route we're going to go to keep things simple for now. You know, and if it sucks, we can change it later. It's not a big deal. But the one thing I needed to check, account setting.h. I don't think we did this, but I want to. Yeah. One of these days I should learn bitwise math, but eh. So I thought we were going to put a weight on these things. Oh, we did. Good. Okay. So, right now I didn't put any weights into any of these because I kind of forgot it existed. But the idea of the weight is we'll sort it by the weight, low to high, right? And then that way the protocols can decide which order all these things are supposed to go in. And we're going to have to play with it, and it's fine. It's not a big deal. But then this way, this just simplifies grouping and stuff like that, right? So like for the Sassel stuff for IRC, right? Like I said, we're going to have to go back and do this, right? But like, so like nick, secondary nick, territory nick. Okay, cool. 0, 1, 2, right? Username, maybe 10 or something, but server should come before that. Most likely, right? Then port should be after server. But you know, this port will probably be advanced. Use TLS is going to be default to true and be advanced, right? But like this stuff will sort in order according to the weights, which we need to assign, but that's okay. We'll get there. And then, you know, the advanced will just flip them on or off. We'll probably style them a little bit different for advanced. I'm not sure how yet, but you know, we'll do it that route and it'll make sense. But then like Sassel mechanisms, right? So like, probably do Sassel mechanisms first, then Sassel login name, right? So this would be like, I don't know, 100, 101, and then 102, or maybe this is 110 because it's a little different, little not, you know, whatever, right? And we'll just give it room to go, and it's fine. But yeah, that's the idea there, and that's what the weight is supposed to do. And I couldn't remember if we implemented it. I thought of it in the shower this morning, and I was like, fuck, I hope I did that. And looks like I did, so that's cool. So all right, account editor.ui. We should probably check these statements here, but we'll see. All right. So we've got account options. I don't know that local alias makes sense in our stuff anymore. So we're do we even have that? No, accounts no longer have a local alias, apparently. But the avatar button's gonna get moved to an account setting, which we don't have yet, but that's okay. So what we want to do, yeah. So that's all right. All right, so we're gonna break the shit out of this right away, but that's okay. So we got child header suffix, advanced toggle, cool. Right. We're gonna rename this. This instead of saying login options, it's gonna say account settings. Then protocol will still be there. The account name is there. Oh, right. These are all row stuff too. Adwada preference group. This doesn't have... Oh, we can bind a model. Okay. Okay, this is probably fine. What is... There's a... G-list model flatten... No, G-list... what is this thing called? Well, it's a G-hook list. It's a hooker. A list of hook functions. Huh. This is probably used internally by binding group, and I forget what else. Oh, you know, it's probably GTK list something, which is fine. Oh, no, I think it's okay. It's like flatten list model or something. Flatten list model. Okay. Yeah, it's probably fine. So yeah, this is gonna get much simpler. Actually, we probably don't even need this anymore. Ugh. We need the advanced toggle. The protocol chooser and stuff doesn't matter. None of this other stuff matters. Oh, we're somewhere around here. So yeah, obviously this is going to get much. Well, the UI file gets much more simplified. But then we want to say, object class equals, how do you do a list model in here again? I don't know that you can. That's okay. That's fine. So we will. So let's see. What do we have for properties here? We just have the account and valid. Okay, that's fine. So we will leave the name in here. All right, so in the account settings, give me another tab. So we can't bind the model yet, but that's okay. Yeah, so at startup, we're going to bind the model. Yeah, that should be fine. Although, can we, what can we do with flatten list model? Wait, might be splice list model. What does this one do? And concatenates other list models. Makes a list model containing a list model. Oh, and flattens it into a single model. Each list model becomes a section in the single model. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So the idea is we're going to put all the account settings in one. And then at the top, we're going to have the protocol and the account name. And then we'll stitch those together and we're good to go. Yeah, okay. This is going to be fun though, because so we don't really care about any of this anymore. Or we do care about the name and the protocol. Oh, I know we do need the account settings. But the rest of this does not matter. Doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. That goes away. Avatar stuff goes away for now. Advanced goes away. Oh, we still need advanced toggle though. Actually, we don't care about those. Well, do we? No. Okay, this is fine. So the way this whole thing is gonna work, is we have to put it in here yet, but we're gonna have an account settings in the account editor, and then when you select the protocol, we ask the protocol for its defaults. So if you switch the protocol, we nuke the account settings we have. We get the defaults from the protocol and use that as a base. Then we take the ones from the account and we apply that on top, and then that becomes the account settings. Then when we save, we take our account settings and play them back onto the account. And that should just do it. And then we don't really have to care about the name because we should be able to bind all the settings and we should be good to go. So, this should be account settings. Let's name this settings group. Sure. Like maybe more stuff will go in here later. I don't know. But yeah, but then this all goes away. Right, we get to simplify the crap out of this thing. Yeah, we do want to buy, well. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about that. We'll see as we get going. So, we might still need that. This is all based on the username and stuff. Yeah. We'll probably add some sort of validation later. I don't know what the hell that's going to be. And we'll see from there. Add user splits. Bye. Update login options. Don't care about that. We have to add all our list model stuff too, but it's okay. Update user options. None of this should have to matter. Add advanced boolean option. Add advanced int. Add advanced list. At advanced, like all this shit just goes away because we're gonna let the list, like some of this is gonna have to get reworked. Some of this stuff will be kind of reused, but it's gonna be so much simpler because we just don't have to give a shit about it. Update advanced options. Yeah, that goes away too. Update editable. Save, like this stuff, like so much of this just goes away. Like this is okay, right? We needed this as a transition, and that's okay. It kind of sucks, but it's fine, right? All those helpers are gone. Cool. Update editable. We're gonna. There's a whole other can of worms for that, but we'll see how to get to that later. Name change, whatever, that doesn't matter. Account username changed. Oh. We do want to make the name required though. We'll come back to that. I'm not gonna try to save a bunch of code to make that work better. Username change, avatar response. Again, we're ditching the avatar stuff for now. It sucks, but it's okay. Alright. The account stuff or the property stuff is all fine. Oh, we used the property to drive something. We bound something with that, I think. Yeah, we have finalize, so we're just going to move this into finalize and get rid of dispose. Dispose. Oop. Oh, gonna do something I've been able to do since Saturday. That's a nice hot shower. Yeah, sounds good, man. Have a good one. Good luck. Hope your power comes back soon. Or whatever. You said it's back. Yeah. So enjoy. Enjoy. Warm up. Eat some soup. Whatever. Horse back for a few hours. You've been waiting on the water to get hot enough? Yeah, yeah, fair. Makes sense. We don't care about that because we're gonna work that in the normal way. Protocol change is gonna be bound. Yeah, all this just goes away. Avatar, that goes away. Alright, so we need a advanced toggle. That should still be, yeah, no, Oh, no, okay, yeah. So we're binding the button. So we have the button internally. What we're going to do in our constructed is we're going to bind that to the filter for advanced to show those or not. Okay, so we got that, but then we also need the settings group. All right, so we don't have settings group. Oh no, we have. Okay, cool. So we should mostly compile here. I did say mostly. Okay, and constructed. Yeah, we don't have the protocol yet. That's okay. What was the type of this thing? Okay, Pidgin protocol chooser. All right. We're gonna have G list model star. What do I want to call this? Required settings. Yeah. So we're gonna edit the template. Yeah, then we should have it here. Then we're gonna say, what the fuck did I just name this thing? Required settings. Editor required settings equals glist store new GTK type widget. No, that doesn't necessarily work now, does it? Oh, this is silly. But I guess it makes sense. So this is instead just going to be G-type object for now. This is a little weird, but it's okay. But this doesn't work exactly. We do need this later. G list store required setting. That's fine. All right. Yeah. G list store append, is it? Yeah. Oh fuck, that doesn't work either. Wow. How the shit are we gonna do this? Do we just create a protocol here? No, we can't create a protocol. We need to know the actual specific one. Oh. Alright. We're going to come back to these specific ones because this is going to get weird, but it's okay. GTK... Where else will we use filters? Actually, in the protocol... We've definitely, yeah. Alright, so we just use filter. It's been a long time since I've done this. Advanced. Actually, let's not even worry about the filters yet. Let's just grab the stuff and go from there. So in constructed, we're going to skip this for the moment. These go away. The account the account has settings. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna say editor account. Yeah, why don't we do it that way? G set object editor account settings, comma purple account gets, is it settings? I don't remember. All right, just get settings. All right, yep. Otherwise, editor setting, account settings, Goes purple, account, settings, new. Cool. Yep. So that's already a list model, and that's cool, right? So then, once that part is constructed, we can say add WADA, preferences, group, bind model. Bind model. Editor dash settings group. Then the model is list model editor account settings. That's going to change once we add the custom stuff in. Right now we're just trying to set up the basics, right? Just grab the normal stuff and we'll put it in there. And then we're going to say Pidgin account editor. What do they call this? Create row. Cool. User data to pass to that is going to be ourselves, the editor. And we have nothing to destroy with. Right. So we're going to start here. We're going to get them in whatever order the protocol gives them to us, which is fine. And that'll be that. All right. Do we compiles? Probably not. It's okay. All right. Oh, we have to create the function. Yep, that's fine. But you're complaining about editor protocol doesn't exist on 221. What is this? Oh, set account. Oh, right. We don't need to put any of this here. Yeah, this should all just be in set account. We will need that guy still, but that's okay. So the bind goes here. We get rid of that. If it is an account, we'll grab that. That's fine. And we set our account settings to that. Otherwise, alright, so if the account changed, yeah, then we want to say I did this wrong before. It's okay. Right, that's... Oh, no, that is right. Okay, yep. Then we just get that. Notify the account settings. That goes away. And then we bind whatever our account settings is with all that. Okay. Alright, so now we don't need constructed anymore, which is fine. Yep, undeclared yet. Settings group. Oh, right, I have to cast that. UW preferences group. Okay. 234, save login options. Okay. Right now, we're just going to make this no op. Where's our row callback function? Okay. So in a helpers. I don't know what the hell this needs. GTK list box create something. What was it? Whatever. I should be able to click it here. Or no, I'm not back far enough. Fine, take me over here, whatever. Alright, so it gives me an item and then user data. Static, oh, GTK widget, star, right row, G object, star item, I want G pointer data. Pidgin, account, editor, data. G warning, building, row, for %s, G object, type, name, item. Okay. What? Expected. GTK widget star. Oh, void star, void star. Fine, I'll cast it. I don't know why it's saying G pointer, but whatever. GTK list box create widget func. Actually, okay. I have a prototype and then it's not being used is a problem. Because I deleted all the callbacks. Yep. 197. Oh, we still got some crap here. 59. Okay, that's fine. Oh. That'd maybe be a little important. Account editor, connection changed, callback, 211. Oh, it's the disconnect, okay. We're gonna fix that anyways. We're gonna use the signal group for that. We need a WADA 1.8 for this. Jesus. I mean, it's gonna be fine, but it's gonna piss some people off, I'm sure. But it's fine. Everything I do pisses everybody off, so who gives a shit, right? Yeah, I forgot this is that new. What is it in for Fedora? This is probably not gonna work on Trixie, which is sorry. Use the Flatpak. Alright, Fedora 43 has it. That's good. I miss Debian. Is it a different name in Debian? I love how Reapology was like supposed to simplify all this stuff, but like they just fucked it up and made it harder. Yeah, no Trixie. Is what it is. That means our Trixie builds are gonna fail, but well, we're gonna have to fix that. That's fine. We do have a WADA, a RAP file for a WADA. What was it? Download.org. Sources? Sources. Live Edwata 1.8 1.8.3 like I'll find it eventually. You think you're gonna print hello world? Okay, well, feel free, but yeah. Oh, fuck, that worked. Oh, no. I accidentally killed my clipboard. Ah! One dot 8.3, 1.8.3. Shaw 256 Thank you. All right. No, I didn't have to do that. It already has my Adwata, which is new enough. Which, glib, purple, might be easier to find it based on the version. What the hell? Where's the rest of the Pidgin dependencies? Glib, GIO, glib, glib, glib. Some verb. Jesus, there's too much stuff in here. GTK 4, yes. What if I... Okay, 1.8.3. I was just way off. Okay. Wrap files updated too. Oh, damn it. Oh, we don't have Adwata in here. Right? I don't think we do. Yeah, okay. So we don't have to worry about the flat pack. That's cool. All right. What? Apparently we're supposed to move to Adwata preferences dialog. I don't know the difference. Preferences searchable by the user. Actions. Okay. Auto demo. I thought that was search. It is not. Oh, I think you're supposed to go preferences here. Oh, cool. That's actually a good idea. Okay. We can have banners so like account is online or something, right? Like, because most of the settings you can't edit when you're online. Some of that might change. I don't know. We got to figure out exactly. I'm not worried about it right now. It's just when it's online, you're not going to be able to do anything. But we'll probably make account settings have an option for whether or not they can be edited while online or offline. The problem is I don't want to do 2 settings, and I haven't come up with a good name for it yet, right? But it's 3 states, right? So it's probably going to be an enum. It's, you know, it can be edited offline, can be edited online, or both. So like you should be able to change your, well, no, yeah, I think you can resend a username on IRC. But like other stuff like that, right? Some of the stuff, it's only when you connect. Some of it, it's only when you're online. Like changing your avatar. Okay, maybe you could set it ahead of time. But if you want to set it specifically for whatever, yeah. Actually, that's an interesting idea too. Huh. We might make a Pidgin avatar manager. Or a purple avatar manager. Or something like that. Where you will have a globally active one, but then you could have multiple different ones. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. All right. I wish this like would show me the code though. But I guess we just add the group to this. So we'll see what happens. We're probably missing something, but it's fine. Counter. So this should be Edwada preferences dialog. And then there's the 2 in the C file, and that should be it. But then we probably have to present it differently too. This seems weird though. Wait, what? What did we just change? This said page. That said page. Right. Okay, hold on. The deprecation is not our problem yet. The account manager is the problem, I think. This should be fine. Yeah, pigeonpress.c. Oh. Okay, well that's a different problem. I'm not even looking in the right file is the problem. And now what? Did I not save everything? Auto preference. Oh, I didn't change the UI file. Alright, then smaller than, yeah, it's not supposed to be an Edwada preferences. Oh, because I must have missed the other part here. No, that's right. That's fine. Edwada preferences page. Preferences page. I didn't save. That's the problem. All right. Account manager, add. All right, well, we got our thing, but we didn't get anything else. I don't know why this didn't get called. We bound the model in. And account settings is a glist model, right? I think it is. We can't see that from here, though. Yeah. So, what the heck? Why did you not do the thing? Oh. That's why. No? What the hell? So the account setter doesn't get called Unless it has construct set. Construct set means it'll get called all the time. Although arguably, well, hold on, let's. All right, so we should see this. Oh, we're not there yet. Interesting. So we have an account editor, and then we call set account on it, which we bailed early for or something. Oh, we should see that if that's a problem. I'm a dummy. I've been compiling. That'll do it. I saw the longest command line and was like, oh yeah, that definitely has a ninja command in there. There we go. Oh no. Yep, cool. But we oh right. So there's no account. So okay, yeah. And I messed up anyways. Oh no, I didn't mess up yet. Shit. All right. So we have to edit. We have to edit an account right now. We can't do a new account. We have to edit an existing account. But demo doesn't have any options. Okay, so we have to go to an IRC account. Okay, good. Building row for Pidgin account at setting int. Right, okay, good. All right, we'll get rid of this for now. We'll come back to that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, if if Pidgin or purple is account setting int item GTK widget star widget equals null, else G warning unknown item type %s G object type name. I should have started with this, whatever, it's fine. All right, so now we're gonna say widget equals adwada something row int something. No. Oh, it's gonna be like integer row or entry row. Let's just start with string. Adwada entry row. I think it's entry. Yeah. Entry row new. We should be able to grab some of this code, honestly. Okay, well, we want to set under. Okay, so set focusable. Widget true. Oh, false, rather. We just want the entry itself to be focusable. Uh, do, do, do. Entry row. So the rows themselves are going to have titles. Yeah, so we want to say Edwada row, right? That's where that property comes from. Or Edwada preferences row has title. Yeah. Edwada preferences row set title. ADW preferences row widget, comma, Pidgin. Oh, we need to do this. No, it's not Pidgin anyways, it's sure. Purple account setting string star setting equals Pidgin. I'll say null for now. Null. Setting equals Pidgin account. Setting string item. Local account setting get label. Okay. This should be enough to get us minorly started. Let's see what this does for us. Pidgin account. I did Pidgin, not purple. From incompatible. Oh, I dumbass. That'd help. Account manager. Boom. Cool. So I don't know why we only got Sassel login name, but okay. Interesting, but okay. Okay, so we got that part. Cool, cool, cool. Then what we want to do is we want to say g object bind property. So the source. Yeah, the source should be the setting. So account setting string new. This should have a property named value. Yeah. I forget how we get the. This is implements GTK editable or something. Yeah. And then editable. Thanks. I took this up here. That's exactly where I wanted this. Yeah. Editable has a text property. And then we need G binding flags. Bidirectional sync create. Cool. Right? Yay! We might want to play with that a little bit, but we'll see. Yeah, wait, what? I'm so confused why we only have one entry right now, but okay. Because there should be way more than that, but whatever. Alright, but that's it. Right. Alright, so grab the setting. Widget equals add water toggle row or something. Action row, button row, combo row, entry row, expander row, password, spin row, switch row. No parameters, cool. So like even right now, if we run this, we should get a bunch of them. They're just not going to show anything, right? Yep. Cool. Although, like I said, we're missing a bunch of stuff, which we'll need to figure out, but it's okay. There's a bunch of stuff that isn't an object. What the hell? Oh, no, that's that stuff. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to look at the settings, and maybe we're missing stuff. I might have missed stuff in the IRC and just forgot about it, right? So... add water, switch row, set, or add water preferences row. Set title, preferences row, widget. A lot of this is going to be duplicated between this stuff. That's okay, right? It's one little line. It's not a big deal. Purple count setting. Get label. Purple count setting. Setting. Right. And then G object, bind property, setting, value, widget, comma. I don't know what the thing is here. So this has a weird active, or it's just active. Okay. Active. Bidirectional, G binding, sync create. Yeah, I don't know if we actually need the editor here. Now that I think about it. Which is fine. Just, yep. Cool. These seem like weird account options for us to have, but okay. But you see how we're starting to come together. We're getting there. We have to do the integer ones too. And then we need, what else actually said unknown type yet? Just settings int. So I think we missed a bunch of settings. V3 protocol.c. No, we should, where the hell are these? Oh, these don't. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is annoying, but it's okay. This is going off of what's saved in the XML file, because that's where we're loading everything from. This isn't actually hitting that stuff yet, which is a whole nother can of worms. But whenever we get through, so not this guy, but I'm waiting on this guy. I need to finish the account manager Seagull backend, which I think is done. I need to write unit tests for it yet. Or correction, I need to make the unit test check everything. But it needs Seagull 0.6.1 or whatever the hell this adds. Yeah, 0.6.1. So I'm not going to try to put that in both. I could pull this out and then rebase and blah, 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 but whatever. Like once we get this merged, the other one will go, and then we'll be fine. But again, we still need the account editor here to go anyways. Actually, we're going to take a quick break. I got to pee real bad, and I've been waiting. And yeah, whatever. I'll be back in a few. All right, welcome back. Ugh, much better. Okay. Ugh. So let's do ints. We'll come back to stringless in a little bit. That one's going to be a little bit more complicated, as you might imagine. Else if purple is account setting integer, or did I name it? I think it's just int. Item. Same deal, basically. Setting int. Did we name it int? Looks like it. Yep, okay, cool. This is also going to be value. But this is going to be add one. So we're going to have to do a transform on this one, which is okay. Or, oh, we do have a spin. Do we want to use a spin? Well, let's see what a spin row looks like, because this should make things easier, and we won't have to, like, deal with crap. They just have value, and this is going to be an integer, I hope. Oh, it's a double. Well... If I do 0, I wonder what it does. That's not what I'm thinking. Set range. Set wrap. Oh. I think previously we just used an entry. Yeah, we used an entry. And we set the input to purpose of a number. All right, I guess we'll do it that way. We'll just do a transform on the binding. It's a little annoying, but it's not too big of a deal. Right, it's basically A to I and then I to A. It's annoying, but it's okay. So G object bind property full, and then we can put in the transform functions. And yeah. This is two. I don't. So the source property on source. And target line, if flight contains, but the binding itself would be mutual if target property on target. Yeah. I'm not clear which one is which. Transformation from the source to the target. Okay, so this is int to string. Pidgin account editor bind int to string. Pidgin account editor bind, or we'll say transform. Int to string, transform, stir to int. That's not how you spell two. And then user data to pass, we don't care, and a notify function. Null. Okay. And auto preferences row set in, or no. Water entry row set input purpose. Build the row, or build the, build the row. Bind the row to the setting. Build the row. Bind the row to the setting. We want to do this again. Put purpose, freeform, alpha, digits, number, purpose, phone, URL, email, name. Yeah, we don't know. So it's just, we're going to set it to freeform, which might be what we had in here. No, we just didn't set it. Which is fine, but we will know. Okay. We need to create these guys. I don't remember the name. G binding transform func. Alright, G boolean. G GNU C unused. G binding star binding. We're not going to use the binding. We don't give a shit about the binding. Const G value star from value. G value star to value. G GNU C unused. So we're gonna say int, or so we ended up using like G stir to L something. What was it called? Stir to unsigned long. Or G ASCII. Is that actually what we used here? No, we just use stir to OUL. Why do we use that instead of G ASCII? Huh. Alright, whatever. Oh, that's the other way around anyways. We literally just need to say G value take string to value G stir dupe printf %d comma we'll do it this way. Int value equals 0, car star stir equals null, value equals G value, get int. The int or integer? Just int, okay. Stir equals G stir dupe printf d value stir turn true. Easy peasy. Then static G boolean G gonna see unused G binding star binding const G value star from value G value star to value comma G gonna see unused G pointer data. Generally we do this the other way around. Const car star stir equals null, int value equals 0, stir equals G value, get string from value, stir to UL, which I don't remember how to use. Yeah, what is... That's basically a wrapper. Alright, we will just do it the way we did it in Ibis. Parsed value is a GU long, sure. All right, so we get the string, then we say value. Oh, did we cast this? No, we do parsed value. And then we cast it. Stir to UL. We passed in what we were given, which is stir, end pointer, comma, base 10. Yep. If parsed value equals ulong max, return false. Oh, only if these. Jeez, I gotta pull an air gnome? Fine. Air no equals e range or air no equals e inval, then return false. Otherwise, it's actually the maximum value. If parsing failed, it'll. Okay, so shouldn't we check that first? It seems like we should check that first, right? I don't know why we didn't do it that way, but if end pointer equals stir, return false. I don't know why we did it that way. If parsed value is greater than oh, it's like, why the hell do we use host to network? And I'm like, because it's the we're converting it for to send it whatever. It needs to be the IP address needs to be stored in the network byte order. Blah blah blah. That's just bullshit. We don't care about here. But yeah. So if this is greater than G max U int 32, or this is just an int though. This should just be Gmax int, right? Yeah, I think. There is no Gmax int, is there? We say G value set int to value, comma, parsed value. We did caps. No, we did lower. Okay. All right. In theory, that does it. ED2 didn't use value. Oh yeah. Okay. Wait, what? That's not right. I apparently didn't fucked up the copy paste. Yeah. What entry row new. But yeah, this is why we wanted to move to all this stuff, because you can see how much less code this is. Like, we're not done, but we've got so much of the functionality, and we have just a fraction of the code. Those definitely should have values. Oh, god damn it. I copy pasted the wrong thing again. Like, I got all this crap right. I got all the complicated stuff right and all the easy stuff wrong. Welcome to my world. Yeah, look at that. Cool. Oh, wait. These are the IDs, not the labels. Yep, that all looks fine. Oh. These are being created out of the XML file. So they're not right. So in the XML file. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Right, so we're just getting the settings. We're not getting anything else from it because we're just getting the settings. Because these are being created, these are being put into an account settings right now during creation, or when the accounts get created as part of the compatibility layer stuff that was supposed to try to make this happen. But that's fine, right? This is not a big deal. It's annoying, but it's all right. All right, so we got the basic here. These are all account settings though, so that's going to be weird. But okay, so the first thing we need to do is we need to merge the two. We need to make the default settings list. I don't know exactly how it's going to work yet. We're going to figure that out in a minute. Oh, actually, I suppose no, that's not an object though. All right. Man, this is dumb. What's the difference so far? We've deleted 1,000 lines, 1,053 lines. We've added 120, and we have about 25% of the functionality in about 1/10 of the code. Nice. Wow, 8% of the code or something. So, yeah. All right. So somehow we have to get the protocol in here. Which, Pidgin protocol chooser dot h. So let's just look at this. Okay, that should be fine. We need to pick a default protocol though somehow. All right, well, first things first, let's do the merge list model thing, or the flatten list model. And we'll go from there. Because that's going to be a little weird, but that's okay. So we need GTK list store star default settings. Or same at common settings. Yeah, that'll actually work great. All right. So when we set the account, we are going to say, oh, we can get rid of that. But we need, yeah, we need this anymore. GTK, flatten, list model. Great, so GTK flatten, list flattens. I wish there was like some example of this. That flattens list isn't in here. Ah, the model to be flattened. All right, so what you're supposed to do is list models. This returns a flattened list model. Okay. List equals null. GTK flatten list model star flattened. No. So what we're gonna do here, G clear object flattened. All right, and then instead of this becomes G list model flattened. So then we say list equals G list store underscore new G type list model. And we say G list store append. Or is it set or append? G list store append. Their account settings. Okay. Say create the list of the list models. Flatten the list. Okay, flatten list model new list. Flatten list and bind to the preferences group. All right, so in theory, we should work the same now. We need to delete that line on 108 and mark the parameters unused. Hydrate. That's all I'm doing because I chugged like half a bottle when I filled it. It was too much. Oh, did we crash? We did. Why did we crash? Maybe I wasn't supposed to clear this? Oh, because I'm dumb. No, that's right. Where did we crash? Yeah, that's not right at all. Thinking I'm running unit test. Okay. Where do we die? 202. What happened on 202? 202, we set the account. 310. I probably want to ref that, but that shouldn't matter. No, the list store is supposed to do it. saying the item is null? Why is it null? It's... Oh. Because the account... No. This doesn't make any sense. We might... Let's do this. If not this, return. Editor account. Keep forgetting to delete that line. Do 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 do. Why didn't it crash this time? Did I hit add? I mean, it shouldn't have been the breaking apart of it that fixed it, but... So I want to check that. Okay, so hold on first. 108. You see unused. Then we want to look at, is that just GTK switch? I think it's just GTK switch. We gotta check the UI file. I don't know that a switch has a label. Like, I would hope it does, but I don't think it does. Nope. Okay. Not property. Child object class equals GTK label. Property name equals label. Label. I think it should say show advanced or just advanced. Oh, we need some space, some padding there too. What do you think? Advanced? Should it say show advanced or advanced? I think show advanced, but I'm not positive. There you go. The only problem is oh, okay, you can't shrink the window anymore. Good. Okay, so anyways, that stuff all works. That's good. That's good. Okay. Like before I start fucking around and doing the next stuff, let's go from here. Okay. So next part, yeah, I don't think we're gonna need callbacks. That's okay. So when we set the account, we don't care about that either. Oh, it's in the defaults. Oh, that's shitty, but that's okay. Huh. The way this works, when you set the account, we have to remove it from the list and put it back in, but that should be okay. List model, not list model, list store. Is there a replace? No. Oh, it's an array of G objects. Okay. I don't think I can do just one with that, but that's okay. But basically, we would do a remove and then insert. Yeah, that's fine. Or remove 0 and then insert 0. That's fine. Not a big deal. When the account changes, we need to remove that and then get the account and go from there. Oh, we need the default account. All right, well, let's start easy, right? Let's, with the default options. So we're going to say editor dash common settings equals G list store new G type object. And then we're going to use a burb localized string, which we should have right now. No, is it, fuck, what is it called? Yeah, so a string object that contains an identifier and a translated label. That's not what we want, damn. Alright, this is fine. It's a little funky, but it's fine. We're just going to use a burb string object. Yeah. G store append yeah, it's okay. Cats are going crazy. Do I give it a value? I think I do. I want constructors. Yeah. Argument can be no. Okay, cool. So basically what's going to happen is this is just going to be the object that we're going to use to bind everything together. And go from there. Yeah. And no, we need them separately. So like the problem is we can't do like one object equals multiple rows. Um, so I need like some intermediary, but um uh how much shit do we want to pick the first one? Oh, I suppose the protocol we can just grab from oh So we had this idea a long time ago of a dummy protocol or like a placeholder protocol. So we run into silly issues where if like a protocol plugin is missing or fails to load because of an update or API breakage or something, right? Like it's real easy for that to get broken. And we wanted a fallback to kind of make that easier, so that you don't really run into the problem. What the hell? I lost 4 followers during this stream. All right, whatever. They probably saw the sub only stuff and like, oh, he's just trying to get money. It's like, no, I'm trying to deal with my mental health and getting rid of idiot Twitch people. So we never did create that protocol, did we? I don't think we did. So like the thing is, it shouldn't be in the it shouldn't be in the protocol manager because you shouldn't be able to select it. But we should grab it by default. That would work really well here, because we would just grab that by default and drop that in the list, and then we'd swap it out when we get whatever the new one is. Oh, but oh, shit, the protocol chooser's not going to work with that, is it? Ooh. Yeah, print, that's what I want. What does this grab for the default? So if it's null... Oh, I guess it just doesn't have one selected. Fuck, this is dumb, man. How the hell do I do this? So what happens in the current version? Okay, it just picks the first one in the list. Which is probably fine. Alright, we'll deal with the name thing in a second here. Let's do this. So we're going to say purple protocol, star protocol equals null. If not, purple is account editor account. Then purple protocol manager equals null. Shit, what do we do if there's no protocols? We cry. That's what we do. We cry. If G this model get n items G warn if reached. I think that's what it is. Or as we say, protocol equals G. Oh. Else protocol equals G list model. Get item. Come on, fingers. Else, purple account, get protocol. If purple is protocol, oh, how about that? G object ref protocol. Oh. And then if purple is protocol, I guess. G list model under store remove. There's no way to do like separate ones here, is there? List store. Yeah, there's no replace, so I can't do this as like one thing, which is dumb. But all right. Common setting 0. Insert. Okay, in theory, that'll get us to the next step. Once we figure out all the shit I've busted. Or typoed. Like protocol. Oh, yeah, that's messed up. Oh, we have to clear the common settings too. Purple Calicut Protocol 72. Jeez, I really fucked this function up. What? What is common settings if it's not? Nice argument of G. I said GTK list store, which is a very different thing. that's a big. That's where all the problems are. Okay, 80. Are the parameters wrong? Yeah, it's position first on this one for whatever reason. Okay, sure. Problem is, there's just so much dynamic stuff in our crap. So many unknowns and stuff. Oh, did I not put the common settings in the flattened list model? Like that would do it. Like huh? Unknown item type. Purple is purple IRCV protocol. Cool. Cool. So that part didn't work because of that. And if I hit add now, I don't know how we got IRC again, but whatever. I'm not worried about that. Yeah. All right. So, Wait a second. I wonder if I can use expressions to make this easier. Oh, this is expressions are type instance. They're not an object. Damn. How's it going, Chris? Welcome, welcome. All right, you may speak. Okay. So yeah, so expression won't work. Damn, that sucks. I was hoping that would be an easy way to work around this. Yep. Like I said, I'm being liberal with the VIP badges. But yeah. It's too easy for people to evade and be assholes unless you put a pay blocker in front of them. So, that's where we are. Okay, so expressions I can't put in there, that's okay. And yeah, we can just toggle the account or the protocol. It's not great, but it's okay. Although technically speaking, maybe I'm overdoing this, right? Kind of thwart on yours. You think you have your setup? It's like follow. Yeah, dude, my follow, like I have talk, I believe, set to like require a phone number. And it's just like, yeah, this is a bummer, man. You know, so like you do what you can. And like the bigger problem is, for whatever reason, people just don't listen to me or the things I say. So like, it's not even necessarily people trying to troll, it's just people being stupid. What was what? Like, so I shut down a stream about a month ago or so. Maybe it was, yeah, it had to be about a month ago. Because I literally explained something to somebody while I wasn't streaming, and their response was, well, maybe you shouldn't be streaming. And I'm just like, oh, gotcha, right? See, it's stupid stuff like that though too, right? It's like it just diverts time and it wastes time because whatever, right? But like I literally explained why I haven't been streaming. They're like, well, maybe you shouldn't be streaming. Like, fine, fuck it. And I turned off the stream and I didn't stream for a month. And that person's here today and they can't talk because I'm not allowing them to talk. Whether or not they're still here and listening, I don't know, but they have been here. And it's just, you know. Like, what do you do with that? How do you handle that, right? You just... Oh, right. So I was going to say, instead of trying to do all this nonsense that we're trying to do, to put this all into one list thing, which is kind of, This is not quite the way I want to do this, but it might be okay. No, I haven't been streaming because I have, like, I don't know if you all don't believe me here. I have been burnt out for months, literal months. So having to deal with asshats that won't listen to me and try to make silly jokes doesn't help. So I've been gone. I have still been working, but I've been removing the asshats, right? And just making it so they can't get to me. And I just don't have to deal with them and go from there. I don't know what we want to call this. Yeah, also, for those of you that don't know, there's a site out there called Twitch Tracker. People are like, oh, I'm missing such and such. Followers gain. Wait, where was that? -4 so far in the past 7 days. Woo! Yeah. And just whatever. Yep. And then it'll do a whole breakdown. Here's all my streams, right? Oh, I streamed January 6th, so it wasn't a month ago. January 6th was that stream. And that was December 1st, December 22nd, January 6th. I'm tired of dealing with people that think they're silly and, you know, funny, and they're just not. It's stupid, right? I've talked many times about quote unquote got 'em culture, where like people think they're funny or cool because like, you know, they make some stupid comment because somebody misunderstood something or whatever. They're making somebody look stupid, and it's just fucking sad. Like that's what you decide to do with your free time? Wow. Like, I feel sorry for you, right? It's just, I don't know, man. People suck. All right, if we do this, that'll simplify a bunch of shit. But yeah, like, I don't know. People are just oblivious to everything except their own fucking nonsense. And I've had enough of it. Why do we... What the fuck happens in this one? Oh, it just says the title of protocol. Okay. Oh, shit. Fuck. Please run. I closed the wrong pigeon. Very good. And yeah. Yeah, like... I go through, I do all this work, whatever. Alright. Numbers in general were quite low this month. My Gary burnout has still been pretty bad. I'm still pushing, but much slower than I should say than usual, which is apparently in the metrics and everything. Which is well, whatever. That yeah. It was my hope to get experimental 6 or it was my hope this will be done by the experimental 6 date. That will become alpha 1, but I've got to shake this burnout. If we go to the November state of the bird. Numbers in general were quite low this month. Gary, was burned out pretty hard and took a bunch of time off. I'm still not back to 100, but things are still moving. If I go to the fucking September or October one, I think it's in here too. Yep. Or no, it's burned down. But yeah, like it's, and then people want to push it further, and it's so fucking childish, man. Right? I don't have enough bullshit to do. It's absolutely ridiculous. Oh, look at me, I'm funny. I'm a streamer, do stuff. Ha 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 ha. No, you didn't make me do shit except yell at you. Because you're a piece of shit. Not you, Chris, but talking about the idiots that do this shit. Like, the thing is, the worst part is people think, like, I only get it on Twitch, but I get it everywhere. It's on Twitch, it's on Reddit, it's on our Discourse, it's on our XMPP, it's on our IRC, on Libera, it's on our IRC on OFTC. Not really, nothing happens there. It's in email, it's in our issue tracker, it's on Hacker News, it's on Lobsters. It's to people I work with, it's people I don't work with, it's people I run into in the grocery store, it's fucking everywhere. Like yesterday, I was driving into work. And I'm on a 4-lane road, 2 lanes each direction, and there's parking on each side. I'm in the right lane. Somebody walks out to their car, opens the door, and then stands there and talks to people on the other side of the car, totally blocking me. I'm just like, do I hit you with my car? And it's just like, be more aware of your surroundings. Fuck. It's just, oh my God. It's like I said, it's everywhere. So when little fucking piss hands are like, haha, you made a typo on line 243. You missed semicolon. I'm like, I don't fucking care. The compiler will tell me. Jesus Christ. Right? And then when people like want to take away my autonomy and tell me what to do, it's just like, go fuck yourself, man. Fuck. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Right? The fuck? Oh, a streamer yelled at me. And like, the funniest part is, then people start saying I'm the problem because I stand up for myself and defend myself against this shit. I'm the problem now. Okay. Like, if whatever you got to tell yourself, bud. There's a certain thread that happened on Mastodon that I'm not going to bring more attention to than this. But somebody wanted to satisfy their curiosity by not reading the links I was providing to them and not listening to my defense to, well, if you're going to do releases, why aren't you open to feedback? And I'm like, I am open to feedback. But I don't want people that are end users complaining about features I already know aren't fully implemented. That is not a good use of anybody's time. And they're like, well, you're sending mixed signals by doing releases, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I didn't make binaries available for them. So it's very hard for them to do. And then they're like, whatever. It went on and I basically said, look, you're wasting a ton of my time to satisfy your curiosity and clearly not reading the links I'm sending you because you're responding to my messages with the links in less time than it takes to read them. So what are you doing? And they're like, well, I can see why you're having problems. Bye-bye. And then they blocked me. And that was, ironically, another open source Mastodon account posted that account that just blocked me was one of the most respected devs in open source. And I'm just like, sure. Maybe I caught him on a bad day. I don't know. But either way, like, I assert myself and say, I disagree. This is what I'm doing. You don't like my response, and then you block me. Thanks for wasting my time. And the best part was, this was a post about, if you're wasting my time, I'm going to tell you. Because Debian is trying to remove Pidgin 2, or Debian is trying to remove GTK 2, which is going to break Pidgin 2, which is going to cause more support issues for me, because people that build Pidgin 2 will often do apt-get build depends. And when they remove the package, it's going to get rid of that, which then means they're all going to come to me for the dependencies. It's just like number one, Debian Forky is not due for like a year and a half. Can we wait 6 months? Like, why are you pushing this right now? Fucking hell. Been out of work for years because you just burned out. It's just so hard trying to find new work. So I just look and see all the shit ahead. Yeah. Like, the thing is, like, I don't, like, the technical problems and stuff, yeah, they suck. But my issue is just so many fucking, people being shitty. My problem is people being shitty because they're shitty, right? That's the biggest problem. They're being shitty just to be shitty, right? It's, or, you know, maybe they're not intending to do it, but they are. And it's just absolutely ridiculous. Like, I don't know. I don't want to get into any more specific stuff, but it's just stupid, man. Absolutely stupid. And it's like, I don't know. I try to be very understanding of everybody's stuff. Everybody has different things going on in their lives, whatever, right? But, like, I don't know. You get on Twitch and everyone thinks they're the most hilarious comedian in the world. And it's just like, nope. It's like the whole skill issue thing. It's like, it's just fucking stupid. Like, and then there's the language that shouldn't be named. And people are like, oh, you're hurting society by writing C in 2026. And it's just like, wow. Like, how do you even respond to that, right? It's just like, why would you waste your time on this? If you're so all-powerful and all-knowing in this, then do what I'm doing, right? It's easy, right? Your language makes things so easy and so safe. Just go do it. What are you waiting for? Right? But yeah, this is why I haven't been on Twitch, is because this is just one of the many places where all this stuff comes from, and it's one of the worst. So it had to go. And now I've put defenses up for if you want to be shitty here, you've got to pay. Seems fair. Right? Mm-hmm. I'm waiting for someone to be like, you're silencing my free speech. Like, that free speech is from the government, dummy. Apparently I named this account name. Oh, did you? Okay. But yeah, it's just, like I said, there's so much nonsense. And I don't know, everybody knows how to run Pidgin, but nobody wants to do it. That's the even funnier part. You're like, oh, okay. Oh, interesting. But that, oh, that's protocol. Never mind. Yeah, this shouldn't matter. We should just be able to bind this to the account. This is old code, but that's okay. Oh, we don't want to bind this to the account, though. Oh, that's fine. We don't have to do this yet. That's fine. I hope that works. Okay. Yeah, the other thing that I find funny too is, like, I'll be in other programming streamers' streams. They don't get the same crap I get. And it's just like, like I don't understand. Like, and like sometimes I'll see some of the people that are shitty in my stream in the other streams, and they're not being shitty, and you're just like, the fuck, right? It's yeah, I don't even know how to describe it, but it's a thing. So I'm realizing I like to show advanced here, because when, like, someone will be like, okay, go to the account editor, select this protocol, hit show advanced, put this, and this in, right? They don't have to say, like, put this and this in, then hit show advanced, then go to that, right? It simplifies that. What do we want to call this, though, instead of basic settings? Because, like, this should just be settings. And this should be... I mean, to make the column show up right, yeah. I mean, I don't think we actually need it. Need it? Oh, let's see. And actually, I think the account name would probably make sense to have first. Yeah, I think that looks okay. But like this looks a little weird. We need this so that we can have this here. But I don't want to say basic, but thanks. Did we have anything in Pidgin 2 for this? I don't think we did. Oh. Oh, we have it as login options. Hmm. All right, either way, like I said, I think this should go first. We're going to change this, just say settings. Oh, did we have a PDIF? The T in protocol. So, okay, account name. Yeah, I think that looks okay, right? So what I want to do at some point, we're not ready to do it yet, but we're building up to it, is before protocol here, and maybe, I don't know exactly, maybe protocol will be tied to this, but we'll have a separate drop down in here called network. Because most end users don't know what the hell a protocol is. They know that they want to connect to Facebook or Discord or Signal or Libera or OFTC or jabber.org, right? So the network stuff is going to use all this account setting stuff we're building right now. And then it's going to be applied to all of this. And the protocol stuff might get hidden behind a network. And then if you say custom, then the protocol will come up. Yeah, and then I guess a bunch of the settings could become advanced then too. But okay, either way, I think this works, right? So we don't necessarily need that because we have the account name, so that's clear. And then you select the protocol, and then you go through and do the settings for that account. And I think that makes sense. I think that's cool. Okay, so the protocol chooser we have to be a little bit different about, which is okay. Yeah, okay. But we are going to need a signal. And I'm already forgetting the syntax of this. Just randomly thought of this too. Another thing about people not listening to me. A while ago, I'm not going to name names or anything, but we raided a streamer. And I told them 3 or 4 times, I do not use AI. I have no desire to use AI. I don't want to use AI. And they kept telling me to use AI. And you're just like, how many times do I have to fucking tell you? And then like they got all like surprised when I started flipping out on the fourth time. I'm saying the same thing. It's just like, what the fuck do you want me to do, man? Fucking listen. Christ, right? You should probably think of them more as, yeah, right. So we've had this ticket for a long time. And part of what we're doing is to get to that point. So when did we create this? Oh, 11 months ago is when I created it. But the idea has been around for a long time. Right? But if you want to read more, it's there. But, oh, I know reading. Go, reading and understanding, and nobody wants to do it. Yeah, sorry, that's just me ranting about the other crap. It's like, I don't know, I've gotten to the point where like I don't even want to talk to people because they don't understand. They don't even attempt to understand. And then I'm just sitting here like, well, okay. People are like, cool, why are you stressed all the time? All right, I'll give one bad example, or one example that I probably shouldn't. But I'm troubleshooting something at work, and I asked the person who brought it forward to me if they know of a working one, so that I can compare the two. They went to go ask somebody else if they knew of one, and they came back like, oh, you can't use the one I gave you? And I'm like, that's the broken one, dude. Like, I need a good one and a bad one to find the differences. This is like 5 minutes in between that conversation, and it's gone. And I'm like, huh? Like, huh? Oh, huh? Right? What do you do, man? You walk away. I was looking for the signal. Okay, yeah, we don't necessarily care about that part, but yeah, give me this. Oh, I need the whole thing, though. Oh, I don't think we need all that. Alright, we're gonna do this. We need this so we can do all the other crap here. Oh, right, we don't need the flattened list model at all now, though. This just goes back to, we make a protocol property. This gets a little bit easier to deal with. Let's make a protocol property. So what we can do then is instead of doing, oh no, it doesn't matter because we still have to bind it. Oh no, we won't. All right, so then what we're gonna do is we are gonna say binding name equals protocol. Lookup name equals protocol Pidgin account editor. It's weird that it didn't close that. Oh, it didn't close it because I missed the opening slash. There we go. Okay. Then we get rid of this. Create the callback, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, this is this old. G values at object. It's fine, I didn't even notice that till now. So the reason we're doing this way, and we should probably do this for the account name too, which is fine, is this will give us a place to store all this stuff because account settings aren't immediate, right? They're delayed. You have to hit save to apply them, rather than them just, you know, getting set right away. So if we store all this stuff in properties, the account editor will just be set to whatever it is, and then when we hit save, we just take all those properties and we write them into the account. And then we're good to go. Oh. That's a problem. Did we add... Okay, we do have a remove all settings. Okay, good. Because the problem is when you switch to protocol, or when you save the, when you're editing the account, we're going to take the account, or when you're editing the account, we're going to grab the protocol, grab the default settings for the protocol, apply them to everything, apply them, or make that our account settings. Then we're going to take the accounts and apply those over the top. And then we need to go back the other way. But if you change the protocol, we would still have old settings, so we need to remove the settings from our existing settings group and then go from there. Especially when we apply them back to the account, because we can't set the account settings. It's a read-only property on the account, and that's intentional because we don't want somebody just changing in the middle of it. It's supposed to be there and be okay, right? So this fucking thing, man, this is driving me nuts. So, right, so settings is only readable. You get back the instance, but you can't replace the instance. So we need a way to be able to clear it because the account can keep track of it and stuff like that. So, yeah. 78 common setting. Oh, yeah, this is all changed now. That's fine. How do we look here? I spelled get protocol wrong already. Woohoo! Of course, these are not how this should be either. Yeah. Returns, transfer, none, selected, protocol. I don't think this can be null, but I'm not sure. Oh my god. I guess. Okay. Like, I don't know why Control Y was deleting lines that I didn't delete. But okay, sure. Okay. Again, this is not supposed to be any music with words. Protocol. Ooh. Autocomplete has been failing me lately. Okay. So that should work for that. Oh, and then in the setter, if we actually set it, this is where. Oh, okay, let's see if this works, and then we'll go from there. $207. Oh, yep, that'll be a problem. Apparently, I got sidetracked. $219. $226. I didn't add the property. That'll be a problem. Where is the setting for... Yeah, instrumental is set. Oh, maybe I didn't have to cancel my subscription here. There's a stupid checkbox for YouTube Save. I got a copyright claim, or not a copyright claim, but a monetization claim, whatever. Because I used somebody's music from Pretzel because apparently I had to click a checkbox here to say YouTube save. This was unchecked. Thanks. Ugh. Why am I so grumpy all the time? Stupid shit like this. Like, well, like, why is it even an option? Like, why is it not default to on? Or like, why is it not? Whatever. But yeah, no, I canceled. Like, my Pretzel subscription renewed in December, and I'm like, whatever, we'll just keep using it for now. But I set up everything so I can do Bluetooth music and stuff with my Bluetooth headphones, so my mic can't pick it up and stuff. And it's just, it's like, oh, nope, I just missed the checkbox. That's all. Chosen for the. Yeah, we do want that set in construct, but that's okay. All right. All right. So that all seems okay. We didn't actually check the setter or anything, but okay. Bleh. Also, I don't know what it is with those switch buttons, but for whatever reason, I always have a hard time selecting them and changing them. GTK, you saw here. Other toolkits. Just what the hell, man. Our protocol did not get selected. Oh, right. Okay, hold on. Set account also has to set this. Why were we using a binding group for this before? That seems real wrong. How's it going, Dan? It's going. We'll come back to that in a minute. I'm not super worried about them thawing notifies. Actually, we don't care. We're going to set the protocol to whatever this is and then let it take over. So when the account changes, we'll update the protocol to whatever the account has. If the account is null, we'll set it to null. which we should probably do in a different way to make sure it's good. All right, good. So we got blah and a selected IRC. Good, 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 good. But let's do this. Let's plop protocol out to here. We'll grab that here. Set the protocol. Actually, we'll do it this way. And now we can do this better. Man. Huh? Like, it worked and now it didn't. We got called multiple times? We're not masking the thing or anything. We're shadowing it. Yeah, I'm going, Chris. Catch you later. That's not the right protocol, dude. Dennis with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Those of you who don't know Dennis, aka Last Miles, you should go give him a follow. He's always doing weird, crazy shit on crazy architectures, finding bugs and low-level shit, and yeah, so. Yeah, so we are whatever, I'll do as part of the introduction. Welcome, everyone. My name's Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you still use it, maybe you have no idea what it is, maybe you use it by the old name of game. Either way, we work on that here. That is what we do. I should also mention that as of this year, we are doing sub-only chat because I'm tired of dealing with shitheads on Twitch. Full stop. People want to be dicks. And, yeah. So now if they want to do that, they have to pay. Is that a show with a raid too? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? Double raid. There we go. So I guess we'll do that intro one more time. How's it going, Zed? Hope your stream went well. But welcome everyone from Zed's stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe still use it, maybe you know it by its old name of game. Either way, that's what we do here. As I was just saying, as of this year, to help deal with my burnout, my stream is now sub-only chat. Because people suck. And they don't want to listen, and they just think they're funny when they're not. And yeah, so they just can't talk here anymore without paying. So it sucks for everyone else, but I'm tired of dealing with it, and that is what it is. But Dennis says, worse than ever, working on a CP6 DPS 8 mainframe stuff? Oh, God. I mean, in the past, if you want me to be 100% honest, one of the reasons I stopped the State of the Birds was from your silly comments during the State of the Birds. Like, I'm here trying to present something I take very seriously, and people are over here cracking jokes about it. It's just like, all right. Like, I can see how people are responding to it. I'm going to stop doing it. So the last, that was the last or second to last live State of the Bird. And somebody else that was making silly comments at the same time, they unfollowed and left a long time ago too, because, you know, I said something about it. And it's just, yep. So the example I gave before was, I had a stream on January 6th, I think it was. And people were like, oh, where you been? Where you been? And I said, I've been missing. I've been avoiding Twitch because I've been burnt out. And Twitch chat loves to try to push my buttons for whatever reasons. And, you know, stream delay aside, after that, they're like, well, maybe you shouldn't be streaming. It's like, I literally just told you why I haven't been streaming. Why do you think it's necessary that you need to tell me not to stream? So I said, fuck it, and ended the stream, and then didn't stream for 3 weeks. Because why would I continue to subject myself to this nonsense, right? No, and Dennis, it wasn't about Pidgin itself. I don't remember what the comment was. This was like 3 years ago now. But, like, I was in the middle of, you know, doing a presentation on where the project is, and I've got people chirping around making smart-ass comments. Like, it sucks, right? People asking, and I think you asked a question for it, which was like something ridiculous, and like I didn't answer the question, I just removed it from the queue because it had no point in the discussion, right? And like as I explained earlier, I don't just get this from Twitch chat. I'm not just a Twitch streamer, right? I'm here on Twitch to share Pidgin's development. But I take shit for Pidgin from everywhere. And by everywhere, I mean everywhere. Hacker News, Lobsters, our Discourse, Libera Chat, OFTC, Reddit, random XMPP mucks, Mastodon for my account, Mastodon for Pidgin, Twitch, YouTube, random news articles, comments on random news articles, Wikipedia comments, people that in real life find out I work on Pidgin and go, oh, I used to use that. And it's just, it's all negative bullshit. And I have no desire to deal with any of it anymore. And I'm tired of dealing with it. Right? And it's like, yeah, it's all fun and games. If this is all you do. Like, I took over Pidgin 10 years ago. 10 years ago. At the time, I was wrong. Go figure, developers were wrong all the time. And I thought I'd be able to get Pidgin 3 out by the end of that year. So I am 9 years behind where my schedule is. Yeah, I'm going to be real fucking, you know, open to like, yeah, well, what do? You know, it's like, it is what it is. But then they like, and people start making smart ass comments about shit all the time. And it's just like, look, if you're so fucking good, why don't you fucking do it? And oh, you don't want to do shit. You just want to talk shit all the time. Yeah, great. Well, now people can't talk shit all the time, right? That's why the sub only thing is here. So, that's the rant. That's the thing, right? Like here. We'll do it this way. Right, is this the, no, that's not the right one. Where the hell did it go? That doesn't work. Let's just look at the post I've had to do on Hacker News lately. We, Pidgin, still around. You can have this plugin now, blah, blah, blah. What's the cache? Okay, great. Let me do the reading for you. Cool. We are still around. Blah, blah, blah. We never left. Pidgin's still here. Right? This is just it's fucking ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. It's And then we get people that are like, oh, well, you need to update XMPP because you guys are behind and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, dude, I'm one fucking person. Like, I don't know where you think I get all this motivation and hours and shit in the day that I can just, you know, absorb in a super duper amount of shit from everybody and then still get shit done. Right? It's absolutely fucking absurd. And people are like, how many people work on Pidgin? And I'm like, I don't know. Over the last 6 months, the last 3 months, there's been one person. Then there was three, one over the last 6 months. Yeah. Yep. But yep, just keep throwing shit my way. Yep. Keep the toxicity coming. It's fucking great. Feels wonderful. What the fuck, man? And to be clear, Dennis, I'm not trying to harp on you in particular. Like I said, you made a couple things sometimes, a long time ago, whatever. Not a big deal. There has been an enormous amount of shit in the past 6 months that people have been dumping on me, and I'm tired of getting shit on. That's it. Full story. Full stop. That's why, as I was showing earlier, so let's see. 1, 2, 3 streams so far this year. 2 streams in December. 3 in November. October is when I was still semi-regular. Like, anybody that's actually looking and paying attention will see it. But when people aren't, yeah. Right? That's where it started slipping. Because I'm just tired. Absolutely fucking exhausted. But, you know, keep asking me to do more shit. Again, that's in general. That's what people keep doing. And it's fucking absurd. We talk about this burnout and open source is only ran by, or all the majority of open source projects are only operated and maintained by one person. And people just make that person's life a living hell. It's not just me, right? It's other projects too, I see. And sometimes it's other projects doing it to other projects too. And it's just, what the fuck? I don't understand why everyone, I shouldn't say everyone, I don't understand why so many people default to just being dicks all the time. Right? Like that one Hacker News post, if you didn't see it, I was like, you can have a WhatsApp plugin right now. And they're like, what's the catch? And my response is, the known issues in the README? Did you even look at the fucking page? No, you expected me to do the work because you're a lazy piece of shit. That's just how it tends to go, right? Sweet, we just lost another follower. Great. Yeah, it's it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know. It's just absurd how much shit people expect me to put up with. And then when I stand up for myself, they're like, clutching their pearls. Like, I would never. But Dennis, I was even saying this earlier. I don't even know if you're still here. You might have left. You might be pissed at me. I don't know. For whatever reason, people do this shit to me all the time. But I will see the same people in your streams being cool and shooting the shit with you when they have been dumping on me. I can't think of specific names right now, but I've definitely seen it. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, so for whatever reason, you get more respect than I do, which cool. But you know, it's so transparent. It's not even funny, and it's not your fault by any means. And I can't say much for Zed because I haven't watched much of Zed's streams, unfortunately. Sorry about that. But you know, it's like, what do you do, right? You've got to set up some boundaries. And yeah. Thank you, CGI Joe. Yeah, it's, you know, the burnout is what it is, and you got to do what you can to protect it, or to protect yourself from it. And sometimes people want to make it harder, and I'm just not gonna let them make it harder anymore. Why the fuck isn't this working? This is supposed to be bound to this. And it worked before we split this out into the freeze. Oh! Because I typed freeze notify twice. Like, another good example of the nonsense I see here all the time. And I don't know if the other programming streamers get this. Maybe do, maybe don't. It is very common for me to get chat messages about typos from first-time chatters. And like, yeah, okay, cool. You told me about a typo that the compiler is going to tell me about. Cool. That's how you wanted to introduce yourself to this stream? Cool. There you go. Right? And that used to happen, I don't want to say once a stream, but maybe once every 2 streams. And it's just like I don't understand the mindset where anybody would introduce themselves to somebody by pointing out their mistakes, unless you're an asshole, right? Not even just your mistakes that are inconsequential, because they're just like, the compiler's going to catch them. I'm going to find them, right? It's not like if you tell me a typo inside of a string, cool, appreciate it. But like, missing semicolon line 333, like, yeah, great. Guess what? The compiler's going to tell me. I really don't need somebody to blurt it out at me, especially when they're a first-time chatter and they've never spoke here before. It's just, what the fuck, man? So, yeah, I don't know. But looks like I pissed off Dennis and Zed, is what it is. Sorry. But yeah, I'm done putting up with shit that I don't deserve. Okay, so we got the protocol. That's all cool. We can do all this shit now. All right, so when the protocol changes, what we need to do is say, if purple is protocol, first thing I want to do is protocol changed, so we need to clear out our settings, count settings. Clear out the count settings when the protocol changes. Alright, either way, I still can't get this done on one fucking line. There we go. Oh, in general we need to say purple account settings. What is it? Remove all, I think? I'm in count settings string. Remove all settings. No, no, it's count settings. All right, before we do this, let's make sure that actually does what I think it's going to do. So we go here, Okay, yeah, so it cleared all the settings. That's what it's supposed to do, believe it or not. Um, it looks weird, but that's okay, right? Because we're getting the settings we're getting are compatibility and to keep things working at the moment. And that's that part. So, okay. Yeah, when the protocol changes, we're going to throw away whatever the account had. That's fine. All right. Oh. If we have a protocol, grab its default settings. If purple is protocol, we should probably say editor protocol. Account settings, star settings equals null. Settings equals purple, protocol, get default account settings. Editor protocol. Then purple account settings update. Editor account settings, comma settings. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to keep up with the YouTube chat, but yeah, I'm here. I see them both. What's up? How you doing, load? I mistyped protocol again. Is it update settings? What is it called? It's update settings. Okay. Oh, your video must be pretty far behind, but whatever. All right. All right, cool. So now we actually have all the properties we're supposed to have. Woohoo! Right? These are the default for the protocol. They're not actually the ones from the fuck, how are we gonna do this? Okay. That'll make sense. It'll be okay. If we have an account and it's the same protocol, we need to update with the account settings. Purple's account, editor, account. Then, purple, protocol. These should be the same pointer, so we should be able to get away with this. Account protocol equals null. Account protocol equals purple account, get protocol, editor account. If account protocol equals protocol, then purple account settings equals null. I spelled settings wrong. Purple account settings, update settings, editor account settings, comma settings. Purple account get settings should be a transfer none. Data is owned by the instance. Good. Yep. Oh, it's editor account. So IRC, this is failing because I'm getting blocked because I've connected too many times. All right, what? Libera. Oh, that's the default. We should have had an account here. What the hell happened? Is that really the problem? It's so annoying. Oh, it's in the binding. Fine. We gotta do this. Transform. Null to empty stir. Pidgin account editor transform empty stir to null. What was the other part of this? Then null. G value gets stir, I think, is const. Yeah. G value gets stir. If value equals null, then G value set string to value empty string else. Yep. So the main problem here is GTK editable can't handle null for better or worse. So we have to work around that. And it's silly, but it is what it is. From value. Yeah, so if value, if verb stir is empty, value, G value set string to value null, otherwise, we do a verb in here, okay. Theory, that'll do it. In theory. How's it going, Squeaker? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Why? What the hell? Is that the problem? That could be the problem. I'm doing all right. Crap, the logic of this is getting flawed. This should be okay. Yeah, I think what we really want to do here is we want to say, oh, we need that still. Yeah. If we don't have account, we want to say purple account settings, remove all settings, editor account settings. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then in the init method, where the hell was that? Editor, account settings equals purple, account settings, new. Clear that there, yep, okay. You change the account, we'll remove all the settings. This is just dumb. That's not supposed to be here. This might be okay here. This might crash. We still need some of the clamps there. What is my opinion of GSOC Google Summer of Code? We did it for eons. We have not done it for like 6 years. Overall, it can be a good experience. We haven't had great luck with it. Let's go with that. And this is one of the things people are like, oh, that's because you're bad at summer code, blah, 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 blah. But, so, we were a participating organization when it started in 2005. Actually, I think there was even some stuff in 04, but I don't remember. Yeah, because the first thing I mentored somebody on is not here. So, I don't know. This is all the records I could find as I went back and backdated everything here. But anyways, you'll notice status merged, waiting 3.0 in 2007, waiting for 3.0, 19 years ago. Status unknown. Oh, Telepathy Haze was a summer code project for us, really? Huh. Okay. But then unknown merged, right? And you're going to start noticing a trend. We started losing track of what was going on. Now, I don't know if this is a matter of the mentors or the students or what, but never started cleaning up, whatever. No, we won't be in this year. I think it's already past org time. We don't have the resources to do it. Is the 100 is the bottom line. We just don't have the resources to do it. And by we, I mean me, right? Just that, right? Mentoring a student for the summer code, especially in Pidgin, is, oh, well, that did get merged, and then it got deleted. Bad design for me, right? But like, you know, merge for 3.0, whatever, like, things weren't going well for us in summer code. And lots of other issues and stuff like that. But like, my point is too, when people are like, well, it's because Gary's a piece of shit and blah, blah, blah. Well, not me, right? Like, I stopped mentoring a while ago. When was the last time I mentored before 2019 or 2021 rather? 2021 brought on some interesting other problems. So last time I mentored summer code between 2020 before 2021 was 2009. And just, I don't know, people dropped the ball or whatever, but you contribute to MAP and you had a chance of getting MAP. I guess it's hard they won't be. Yeah, we won't be. The other problem too is we don't tend to get a lot of applications. And in the past, that made it. In the past, we probably, for some of them, we probably should have just not accepted the people, for better or worse, right? It's nothing to anybody in particular or anything. But like, there's just, I mean, you can see that we haven't handled them well, right? In 05, 06, those all got merged, but even in 07, we already, the statuses are unknown. I like, right? Just the mentors and the project and everyone just didn't do a great job getting stuff sorted and merged and, you know, keeping track of things, right? And that's just not cool, right? Oh, we did much better in 2008, but again, I'm like, what? Why is this unknown? Like, you were the mentor. You had one job. Mentor the student and keep track of their progress. That's the job. And then, right? It's just, yeah. But, and so in 2021, we had problems. I'm not going to get into details, but I can't imagine trying to do summer code when the students are going to insist on using AI tools, right? And I can tell you from, well, I mean, it's been a while since I've checked, but the AI tools do not handle the Pidgin code base well because there's not a lot of similar code out there, so the AI tools don't have a lot to go off of, and they do a really piss poor job. So it's just, yep. Oh, this is failing because it's got TLS turned on because that's the default and it's not supposed to have TLS. That's why it's failing. Okay. Means the AI crap is getting open source and deep stuff that people used to do, but now they don't. There's a number of younger people I semi-talk to, and they still are big fans of AI. And like I said, just from what I've tried to ask AI to do for Pidgin, it's no, right? Just no. Like it's not. It's not even like it's close. It's not even remotely close. Like, so this was Chat GPT 3.5 or whatever. It's the last time I even attempted it, right? And I said, I asked it to give me a just the starting point for a libpurple plugin. The code it gave me will not even remotely come close to compiling. Like, assuming you know how to set up the build system and how to build and all that, it was missing stuff all over the place. It had, I might have asked for a protocol plugin too, because at one point it gave me a protocol info struct, but not the plugin info struct. It's just like, people think this is what? Like, sure, I get it. It makes sense when all you're doing is writing Python and, or I shouldn't say, It makes sense when you're writing Python and JavaScript and even Rust, because there's tons of examples of that out there, of building websites and to-do lists and stuff like that. So it looks magical. I get it. Pidgin's not like anything else out there. There's only a handful of multi-protocol instant message clients. And yeah, so there's not a good corpus of data for it to build up on. So it just sucks. And, you know, people are going to insist on using it. And I'm going to be like, so then I'm going to spend all their time debugging. I'm going to spend all my mentor time, which I don't have much time to begin with, going through AI crap. And that's just not something I'm going to do, right? Like, that's not a good use of my time. People are like, well, we'll get more contributors. Sure, and people say that I'd get more contributors if I moved to GitHub too. And they can't prove anything, so... Oh, why am I building again? None of this is going to work right now. That's okay. That's totally not the right window. Oh, could have been. Good for people who want to do deep stuff. There are not many people who can do those things. It's like it's hard time taking to. What do you mean, the AI stuff or for summer code? Like I'm sure some projects for summer code are, you know, willing to accept AI stuff and that too. But like, so in 2021. We accepted 2 students, which was too many. We should have only accepted 1 if we were going to accept any. And the students we accepted out of the 2, actually, I think we got like 5 proposals, but actually, maybe not. Maybe it was only 2 or 3. I don't remember. It's 5 years ago. I don't want to talk about this publicly, but like the students expected a lot more from me and I expected a lot more from them. Or they expected a lot more than I was expecting to give, and I was expecting them to be able to do a lot more on their own, and they weren't. And that became a problem. And then there were other problems as well. And at the end of the day, like summer code is great for the students, right? The students get, if they pass everything, last I knew in 2021, they got $3,500 for the summer, right? You're a kid in college, $3,500 for 3 months-ish of work. That's not bad. That's $1,000 a month, not bad. It's not great, it's not amazing, but it's better than an unpaid internship. But the projects get $500 per student. So that means 3 months, however many hours you put in, we just get 300 or 500 bucks total. Right? So like the cost to effort ratio is just fucking bad. Right. And like, it's one thing if the summer code students are already involved in your project, and you know, they know the community and stuff like that, and everybody can work together. But on something like Pidgin, where it's primarily just me, it doesn't work, right? The other issue is, for whatever reason, almost none of our summer code students have ever made it to developer status. Or even crazy patch writer for that matter, right? So, like, you can go through the list here and then compare it to the list. Can we? No, we can't search this. But like, so we went through and we put all the summer code students in here, and like, I think the only one is Cedrul. He's the only one that ever went from a student into being a developer. Oh, maybe Pitor, or maybe I'm just used to seeing his stuff from everywhere else. But did he ever? We really need to make this searchable. Nope, no Pitor. Oh, that was a summer code project. Okay, I didn't know that. This is actually the Bonjour plugin, not Rendezvous, but okay. Thomas Butter sounds like he would have been here. Yeah, okay, so Thomas Butter did, right? So he made it up to developer. I can't think of what his handle was. Bartos, maybe. Right, but like only a okay, so Bartos, I think I'm saying that right, made it there too. Right, so that's out of 2005, we got 2. So then Cedrul, so 1 in 2006, that reached developer status. And if you don't know what developer status means, I really need to move this to the Pidgin stuff. But back when I was thinking that I might be able to get people to follow me on social media and stuff, I put all this stuff here and paywalled it for a couple days. Pidgin developer tiers. No. Like, if I don't recognize your name, then you probably never made it to developer. Ian, did he make it to, or sorry, that's Owen. He might have made it to Crazy Patch Writer. I don't think he did, but he might have. No, he did not. Okay. Jeff Connolly, maybe? Not Crazy Patch Writer. All right, so the point I'm trying to get to is the other argument for summer code is that it'll bring in contributors. And in our experience, it does not, right? And again, you know, this is anecdotal. This is the way it went for us. But like, I've got years and years of history of this. So, you know, it is what it is. Is that the same Jeff Connolly that's... Is that who I'm thinking it is? It might be. Will Thompson did become a developer for a bit. Yep. Will Riziak Thompson. Didn't I mentor Eric Paulino? Did he do 2 years? Yeah. I'm like, wait a second. I'm pretty sure I know that name. Right, but anyways, like I said, from our experience, if we had more people that could mentor, and if the community in general was healthier, then we'd consider it. But it's just not. It is what it is, right? But one of the things I've suspected about us not being able to maintain contributors is that the code base sucked. It's way better now. It's way more organized. The code's easier to read. It's easier to follow. There's not nearly as many special implementations or our own implementations of things. We're using libraries more where we should, stuff like that, right? But like trying to reason about some of the code and design decisions has always been hard. But it's just, you know, if people aren't having fun working on the project because, you know, working in the code base sucks, and our code base is complicated, right? So I finally put something together for our architecture, and I kept it as simple as I could. And this is a lot to jump in into a project, right? It's people are like, oh, checkline. Yeah, I'm just gonna add a thing that when so messages can do this, and it's like, sure, that's how it would be in most single protocol clients, but not in ours. And you also have to handle the UI code differently and abstract it because we support different user interfaces as well, right? People don't want to do all that work. They just don't. Try a thing in Pidgin. Don't worry about it, man. Like, until we get 3.0 out the door and we start getting more contributors in general, we're just not doing summer of code. Like, it's not going to happen. It's not feasible. I can't work a job, maintain Pidgin, and mentor students, right? I'm already dealing with burnout. Mentoring students on top of that is not going to help the problem at all. Like, so I'm just not going to do it. And like, sure, it might, you know, people get upset by that. Well, okay, great. Well, start contributing, right? Like, I can't manage the whole damn project and do everything in the world by myself. Maybe if I use AI and rewrite everything in Rust, right? And start using Git, then you know, then magically everybody will start appearing and start working on stuff. And then they'll, you know, it is what it is, right? All right, so those are all good, but oh, right, that's what we're doing. We're going to add a function to update this account settings. So pull in the protocol, then we're going to say Pidgin account editor update account settings editor. Okay, in theory, this will fix the problem. Oh, I don't have the protocol yet. Oh, I think I need to put a null guard on that. Nope, still didn't work. What the shit? Oh, because the account doesn't have the settings? That could be it. So demo doesn't have any settings. If I go to IRC, that should have updated. We should have gotten settings here for that. Oh, shit. That might be a problem. No, that should work. Why didn't we get called? Okay, so that's part of the problem. G warning, setting protocol to Okay, so we set the protocol. What the fuck? Um... Oh, it's when I hit new. Is that not notifying right? It's supposed to be. This is typically a time when somebody be like, oh, text debugging, blah, 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 noob. It's like, do you understand how fucking complicated this is? Like, sure, I suppose I could put a debugger on this, and then maybe it would work and do what I needed to do, but, ugh. Okay, we got notified. What the hell? I know, we know we got notified because it got called. What the fuck? Alright, one more time. Okay. Like, okay, so I appreciate the sentiment, sweetheart, but again, another thing that's killing me with the burnout is people that think they know what's good for me. Because here's the surprise, they don't. And what the hell? We didn't get called for set protocol at all. I don't know why this is not working. And number two, travel costs money. You know what I don't have enough of right now? Money. So again, yeah, I know, but like the thing is, you've got to like this is part of the problem with the burnout is people make all these suggestions with no input whatsoever, right? Here's another good example because I'm probably never going to talk to this guy again, and it's fine. There's a guy that used to hang around in Pidgin, and one day he showed up on Discord after he left some time ago. I don't know, whatever, right? People do this shit all the time. They forget they have accounts, whatever. And he comes back, and he works in DevOps and stuff now. And I'm like, oh, cool, right? Maybe he'll be willing to do some of the ops stuff and take it off my plate, right? Maybe, right? So anyways, he's in Discord. And he sees that there's a server flapping in the notification channel. And he starts preaching to me about what I need to do to fix this thing. He has no background whatsoever, but he is adamant about what I need to do right now to get it done. And I'm like, do you want to look at the problem at all before you start giving suggestions? And then he responded with, fuck you, Gary, this is why I never liked you, blah, 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 and then rage quit the Discord. Somehow I'm the asshole here. Because I asked him to look at the problem at all before he started telling me what to do. Right? People do this shit to me constantly. It drives me nuts. It's just like, I don't know what to do except keep moving away from people, right? It's like, you'd think I'm the problem, and maybe I am. Maybe I should just put up with their nonsense. But it's just, yep. It's, yeah, I don't know. It's like the person who on the the first stream of the year was like, well, maybe you shouldn't be streaming then. Right after I told them why I haven't been streaming. It's just like, fuck. Like, why am I here if you aren't even listening to me, right? Like, what is the point? Like, I'm not a dancing monkey here for everyone's entertainment. It's like, fuck. I like, so you see me, I'm reading this for the sake of Twitch. So you're saying you see me like a Linus Torvalds for Linux. I'm not, right? And I understand you're trying to give, you know, be a well-wisher. I understand that. But like, how can I respond to your comment, right? This is the whole thing where, like, when you walk past somebody, you go, hey, how's it going? And everyone goes, oh, I'm doing all right. How about yourself? Right? It's all just gibberish because nobody's actually going to tell you the thing, right? So, like, your comment there, while it was, I'm assuming, while it was a well-wish, the only way I can respond to this, like, oh, yeah, maybe I'll think about it, right? It's all fake. It doesn't do anything, right? It's just, and like, I'm not blaming you. I'm not saying you're good or bad because it's just, this is the kind of stuff that happens all the time. And eventually you're just like, dude, like when is enough enough, right? And it's just, like, there's a comment on Hacker News the other day too. What was it? It was something like, lol, let me know when you support this, this, and this. And it's like, you could have added support to this at any fucking time you wanted to, dude. But no, you want to, you know, just expect me to dance while you pay me nothing. Like, so we had a term for this a long time ago, and I think it's still on the website. Is it not here? Oh, no, it's on developer. I can't actually search, though. What's the wiki page? Mike McQuaid's talking about this. That's funny. I thought it was on Wikipedia too, but I'm not seeing it here. Mike McQuaid, if you don't know, is the maintainer of Homebrew. and me and him have had some interesting discussions when I've tried to get some patches for Pidgin accepted into Homebrew. But you should just put them upstream because that's where it makes sense. And like, I'm not putting code upstream to deal with your weirdo platform when it's different on if we're building directly on Mac or Homebrew or ports or Fink. Like this is specifically for your package manager. The patch belongs in the package. Just yeah. Where the hell is this here? So I can't search because this is just a static site now. Maybe I can do Fuses site developer.pidgin.im. There we go. Oh, I had to do the .html. So Fuses stands for Free Software User Entitlement Syndrome. What it means, and it really needs more definition here, is because users of free software or open source, free software being Libre software, something with a copyleft license versus, just an open source license or OSI approved license to make it open source. A lot of users will think that them using your software means that you owe them something. I'm not going to use this anymore if you don't fix my pet project feature or my pet peeve bug or whatever. And it's like, if you want to make this transactional, you're the one in the red, right? We already wrote the software, which you are using for free. We've given you no warranty, but we've created this thing that you can use and enjoy or whatever. So you not using it doesn't mean shit to us, right? Like, we didn't create it for you. We're not selling it to you. We don't need to do what you're demanding of us because there's nothing in it for us except to shut you up. But people do it all the time. And you see it, it's not just a Pidgin thing, it's all over the place. But you'll notice that this was edited 16 years ago. Oop. I don't know why that went to issues, but okay. The date on this, February 14th, 2008. Is when we finally wrote this down in our blog, or in our wiki. But yeah. It is what it is, right? What are we doing? All right, we're trying to figure out why the fuck this isn't working. So when the account gets set, we should probably just do this a little better and just do everything all at once. This might be okay. It might get called twice, which we'll have to look at, but... Oh, no, it shouldn't. Oh, no, it might not start up. All we have are defaults, which that might actually be... make sense, but... Why is that not working? All right, what we need to do here to test this. Unless we're not deleting that anywhere, are we? We create one instance at startup, we clear it at that. That would probably be a problem. I really need to get water too. You can hear it in my voice. um so it didn't get called? Why are we not getting called here? So I deleted the damn one. No, it's right here. If the protocol changes, we update the settings. I am building, right? Yeah, okay. We did that before. I missed the ninja command. Like, this just does not seem to be working. It's not getting called. Like, that binding is supposed to be both directions, isn't it? Maybe it's not. Because, like, we're just not getting called, so it's not working. It might be in GTK closure? No. Where is this damn code? Just need a shortcut for which class. It calls a given callback when arguments according to the formats. No, that's for keyboard bindings. It's not in G binding because they wouldn't put GTK builder stuff there. GTK builder closure. Okay, I apparently just missed it. Well, Okay, maybe we can just do it that way. Specify a property to another object's property value by using the attributes bind source to specify the source object binding. Optionally bind property and bind flags to specify the source property and source binding flags respectively. Internally, GTK builder implements using G binding objects. For instance, example below. Please know that another way to set up bindings between objects and UI files is use GTK expression methodology. You see the expression documentation. Yeah. Okay. So to create a property binding, use binding elements in place of a property tag. What will be used? The name and object attributes are supported. The name attribute. Wait, what? Name and object. Oh, right. It pertains to applicant property. Object. Provided as you specified object as this object when the expression is evaluated. Here is an example where the label of a is bound to a string property of another arbitrary object. It doesn't say if this goes both ways though. Alright, so let's try it the other way and see if that makes the difference. Property name equals protocol. I'm already messing up the syntax. Bind source equals I should be able to say Pidgin account editor, I think. Bind property equals protocol flags equals sync create. I think it's a pipe. Because they're flags, so you use a pipe to OR them together. That's not what I meant. I'll try to hide that one. Get out of here. Nope. Flags is... Oh, it's bind flags. I just put flags. Okay, that's good so far. So yeah, binding is not bidirectional apparently. Cool. And settings 1, 14 settings, cool. This didn't apply stuff over the top, which we'll have to look at, but okay. All right, well, that's weird, but okay, whatever. Glad I thought of that. All right, 10 after 1. I was really hoping to get through this tonight. We're close, but it's not going to happen. It's at least another hour. Oh, actually, it's more than that. Because we still have to do all the advanced toggling shit and all that. Although, maybe we can do that real quick. That might be fast to do. So what we need to do, actually, yeah, this should be really easy. I don't know why I didn't think of this before, but create row. Oh, I want to create row. Damn it. Into string. All right. Oh, we don't have this. Okay, whatever. It's fine. If purple account setting get advanced, then G object bind property Widget, comma, visible, comma, editor dash, we do use editor now, yeah. Like I thought we were going to have some use for it. What is this? Advanced setting? What's the name? Advanced toggle. So then we bind this editor advanced toggle. Okay, just boolean. Advanced toggle, comma, active? Oh, shit. I think there's an invert boolean, which is what we need. Yeah, good. All right. G binding, sync create, G binding, invert boolean. All right, and there's at least one boolean that is, I think, G binding. I think there's at least one that is, oh. We probably shouldn't do it this way, but we'll see what happens. What we should really be doing is using a filter. Which is okay. We can go through and do that real quick. That still should be easy. That's actually a better way to do this. Yeah, use TLS should be, yeah, okay. But this is just not the way to do it. Oh, we still have to do the sorting based on weight. Oh, jeez. All right, whatever. We're gonna call it here. My voice is wrecked, but it's fine. I'll probably tinker with this off stream, but that's fine. Sure, let's go over there. All right, we're gonna go over Quantum Apprentice. He is hopefully not ending soon. I don't know. He's doing some bash networking stuff. So Unix admin kind of stuff. Anyways, if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cancel up above. YouTube, I don't know if he has a YouTube, so I'm just going to link you to his Twitch, and you can figure that out. In the meantime, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. You can find all links to all my social media right over here if you want to get a hold of me. Always feel free to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord right over here. But thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.